Okay. Let's see here. Okay. That's disabled. That's disabled. Oh my, they changed a lot. Oh, that's right. I forgot that I don't know if I'm going to be able to undo what I did. Because wasn't it a pack? Yeah. Wasn't it a pack? I thought it was. Starter pack. I'd have to undo all my mods and redo them. Hello. I tried getting off work early, but it didn't happen. I'm not sure what else to play at the moment. Last time I did anything where we didn't do any story stuff, it was The Long Dark. And I'm like, yeah, probably not. Balatro is fun. The modded Balatro is fun, but I didn't feel like wanting to force everyone to sit through an hour of nothing, so I figured best bet would be something a little more action-packed, a little more Risk of Rain, so we went Risk of Rain. It's finally cooling off. Finally cooling off. There's not much else here. Not much else going on. Job's working out. Bills are paid. We're okay. Yeah. I have a cut on my foot, and it hurts. Yeah. Anyway, let's see here. Not much else to go on. I worked today, so there was that. Group. Ugh. I forgot that I did that. Let us hope that Risk of Rain works. Let's see. Okay, cut the music. Let's try it. A bunch of stuff updated, and it looks like a bunch of mods got disabled. So I'm hoping at the very least it'll run. Risk of Rain is tough. Okay, we have the BepIn EX GUI. Loading. Loading. Maybe. Maybe. Hang on. Still going. Yeah, still going. Come on. Come on. Oh my goodness. Come on, Risk of Rain. I know you can do it. Give it a minute. There it goes. Oh, oh. Okay. Let's get one of these. Drop. Okay. Do not adjust your headset. There we go. All right. Okay, we still have Hunk. We still have all of them, yeah. Let's see here. I like the Hornet one. That's my favorite. Okay. Which one is the right one? Glass. Friendly fire. Elites. Lemurian eggs. Yeah. Where is the one? There's another one that they have. After a certain amount. Artifact of the Journey. That'd be a fun one. Make revive easier. That's the one. Okay. Because then, yeah. Let's send it. All right. There we go. Or maybe not. Oh. Hey. What is the music just... That's a bit loud. This is a remix, I think. Sounds like a remix. That's right. I don't need this anymore. Let me turn this off. There we go. This is really loud. Like, I turned it way down and it's still pretty loud. Jesus, criminy. The fuck is... Okay. I like this song, but it's just like... Hello? Can't hear you. Get back here, you little shit. Knock it off. What do I need? What do I need? Can't fucking see shit in this thing. Perfect. It was a 20% chance. The rain effects. are not occluded from the cave areas because that was not programmed into the game. No, normally, naturally. Ooh. I'll do that. Okay. Let's get the base level going. Oh. Knock it off. Where's the jump boosts? Bro. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I gave out 2 items and was like, nah, I'm done with you, son. That's fine. There's one down there. Where is the... I'll go for that. I'll know I'll need it eventually. I feel like I'm missing something. What is it? What is it? Okay, that tree's in the way. Get back up there. Come on. No, it's over here. It's over here. It's this. Then that. Come on. You know that. Fuck. Which one? It's this one. We get that one first. I feel like I'm missing something. Where is he? There he is. That fucking guitar! Little disciple. Now I'm passively attacking while running. Okay. I knew there was one there. I knew it. I had a feeling I needed to check up here. I missed two! Oh. Bro, I missed two. I knew it. Sand crab. Bandersnan. Okay. Regular chest, regular chest. That's actually a really nice enemy. I like that enemy. Interesting. Okay. I shouldn't have been taking crowbar, honestly. I need 40 bucks. Somebody give me $40. That's not $40. That was like $5. I need $40. See, the little rat dude gave me more money than you did. Flying bastard. Boom, boom. Cool. Exactly what I wanted. Ooh, baby. Yeah, say hello to my little friends. Fuck you. Hot damn. Alright. Now that we got the double out the way. Yes, money. Yes. Give me the money. Okay. You offer to the shrine, but gain nothing. Okay, he's dead. Detritive Trematode works in a way that if you reduce them down to 25% HP, it will activate and slowly do damage to the enemy until they die. Even if they regenerate health, which is possible. I've had enemies regenerate their health, but then just immediately die. And it's like, bruh. Nothing you can do will save you from the death that you are about to endure. Ow, my dignity. Nope. Shit, I picked the wrong item. I did not want Lost Seer's glasses. There's still some areas to explore. I need money. I'm all out of money. I need ammunition. Oh. No. Knock it off. You are not allowed. Okay, nothing here. Still nothing. Barrier effect. This seems like a really good idea, but like if you get below a certain amount of health, it just ends your shit. Yeah, how did that work out for you? That didn't work out at all. What are you? Oh, you're just an equipment barrel. All 6, all good, all good. Yeah, we're good. We do not answer the storm's call. Get 'em, boys. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, you know what? Critical strikes heal. Knock it off. Wow, he actually got me pretty low on health there for a second. Ooh. Now my glass harvester is done, but that's fine. I need sonorous whispers. Where are you? Where's my boy? There you are. Thank you. That's a double. That's a double out of that. Give me... I'm gonna have to pick up another one. No, knock it off. Bro, what the fuck, man? Your bits and your bobbles. Oh, fuck yeah. What's the one? Yeah. Because we're just trying to get to the... Yeah, we just keep going up. There's always one here. I can never remember which one to grab. I'll take the HEG. I can never remember which one it is. This increases that to like 33%. Or something like that. It's like 33%. Yeah, give me my evapotranspiration. Transpiration. Full volume, that shit. Damn right. Lawsuit. Good song. So anyways, I started blasting. Shit. Unstable Tesla coil for the win. I missed two? Oh yeah, because there's two up there. And a legendary, which... There's a fucking legendary? Oh. Oh, that's a way to fucking spawn. I'll take it. Which one is fucking, that's right, nuclear cuisine. 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 Nuclear. Alright. Now we have to head off to... go find the legendary chest in this level. It's not in the root spot. Ah, it's over here. $3,700. I have $600. Did he fucking die yet? No, he did. $700, $600 left. He's dead. He just doesn't know it yet. He's dead. He just doesn't know it yet. He's in his resty heal mode. And I think it's in an infinite loop of he's gonna get healed and then hurt and then healed and hurt. Give me that double, baby. I don't even... On kill effects. Let's see here. Let's do some fun shit. Knock it off. Oh. Fuck it. Let's take that one. See what happens. Intriguing. There's another one. There's another one. What's the... That's a mortar. I don't want to do the mortar. Okay, I'm gonna just kill you now. I'm just gonna kill that guy now. He's been sitting there for too long just chilling. So then... You know, there's a bunch that I'm missing on the right side here. Excuse you. Pardon me. 'Cause... Right, soul. There's always, like, 3 or 4 chests over here. Guaranteed drop spots. No, nothing over here. Ah, ha, 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 ha. I knew it. There was one right there the whole time. Let's start the cycle again. There's usually... No, there's usually one over here. No, okay, never mind. Yay. What did you? Oh. %, 41. Only 41. Did that harvester scythe not do anything? I feel like it didn't. I missed at least one that I'm aware of. Yeah, Massive Stone Golem. And he's dead already, I guess. You know what? Fuck it, uranium rods. Because why not? Leech seed, kind of nice. Well, the unstable Tesla coil is not that good just because it doesn't do much because damage at distance. Oh no, man. You ever just feel like running in a circle around your enemies and watching the unstable Tesla coil zap them to death? Because, like, taser the guy in the balls and then Fortnite dance over his flopping body. Easy. I missed 15? Jesus criminy. I missed so many. I missed so many. I missed so freaking many, bro. Fuck am I? Okay, reduces secondary cooldown, war banner, movement speed and jump height by 10%. I'll just make that 3. You dream of wealth. Bomb. Woo! Good fucking catch! Unfortunately, that's not how that works and you're dead, so... Oh no, it did work. It did work. It did work. Okay, okay. So there's an extra 10%. Good night. Thank you for trying, Aurelia Knight. You work for me now. Base changes scales with level. Ah, it's the glass harvester. That's why I got the bonus. Okay, I was like, bro, what the fuck? Leaving combat grants patience. 4 stacks. Has computed dealing damage. After taking damage twice in 2 seconds, reduce all incoming. Reduces revival time. Okay. To duplicate drones and turrets on purpose. 10% chance to revive drones when they die. Crown's diamond being on a danger grants 20% every 7 seconds. No. All mechanical allies fire 2 nuclear missiles and a 16. Oh. Shield 10% maximum nuclear pool. Pocket plutonium. Oh, fucking pocket plutonium seems pretty good. There's so many fucking items, dude. 5 armor, 30% healing when picking up an item. Ugh. Bleed chance. Vengeance. We drop 1 per stack. Random elemental wisp. A hurdy-gurdy. Chance to critically equal to your crit chance. Oh, give me fucking that, bro. That's a good one. That's a good one. Holy shit. Oh, oh. Oh, hello. What fucking map am I even on? What the fuck am I on? Alright, time to start chugging soda. Get fucking deleted! Oh, fuck. Get fucked! Hunger. Nuclear hunger. Heal while moving really, really good. Nuclear hunger. Wow, there's a lot of these guys. Oh, that guitar. Oh, play it again, Johnny. Oh. Play it again, Johnny. Such a good song. Where are you taking me? What the fuck is you? What the fuck is you? It's really loud in my ears. God, is it just... so good. Even though there's not a lot of, like, little hidey spots here, I still feel like I'm missing, like, all the hidden stuff. What the fuck? Also, what a song. Music. Music Risk of Rain. Oh. Okay, there's none down here. Just work your way to each level. Okay, that's a good song. That's a good one. Play it again, Johnny. Aha! For you see, I was the smart and got. I did the thing. Jellyfish. Oh. Give. Excuse you. You offer to the shrine. but gain nothing. That's a drone. That's a broken drone. Yeah! Yeah! Ow. My jig. Whoa. Fucking. Okay. Look at Aurelianite. She's bored. Look at her. She's like, what's going on? Five out of 10? Bro, what? How did I... Ooh, what do I pick? Oh, fuck it. Ben's raincoat, for sure. Fuck your debuffs, bro. Debuffs aren't real, you idiot. Give me both of them, motherfuckers! Yeah! Oh! Intriguing. Well, how about this? Oh, fuck! Give me my shit back! Fuck. I thought it was one, not all of them. Worthless. Come on. Okay. Damn it. Another green. Fuck it. A field accelerator. We need it anyway. I know I'm missing some. That felt way too few. Oh! I'm already at 76%? What else did I pick up? What the hell else did I pick up? Okay, I got the center ones. Hello, Grandpa. Goodbye, grandfather. Excusez-moi. Oh shit, did I just get... Oh shit, did I just get... Oh, no I didn't. I thought I did. Dude, don't do that to me. I thought for half a second there I just got like a fuckload of fireworks. Okay, double check really quick, because I know... Sometimes... 6 out of 7. 6, kids these days like that so much. Right. This fucking stage. Give me one of those. Give me an extra set of uranium rods. Uranium fuel rods. Oh, fuck, a 1%er? Yes! What do I even get, though? Fuck it. Do not eat. Lawsuit? Lawsuit! Alright. 70%. Tougher times. Oh, it's an imp. It was an imp. Make that 86%. Bleed chance goes up. Right, I have been awarded a gift from the Highlands. Yeah, if I ever, find it, I'll be sure to accept it. There it is. Make that 96%. There's so many fucking rocks and shit they can hide. The chests are hard to spot. Hello, Painkiller. I'm looking for these guys, yeah. They're hard to spot. Because this level has a lot of geometry, a lot of rocky formations that are very blocky, I guess. I don't know. A cup size? Something like that, maybe. I don't fucking know. Alright, I'm at my 60%. Just wanted to come and say hi. Don't want to watch me or nothing. You're just coming by to say hi and that's it. Wow, so mean to me. I thought we were friends. Oh, yeah, I know. I started streaming late. Well, it was either that or just one, stream one day a week. So I was like, looking at my schedule going, okay, what's the earliest that I get off all week? Yeah. I started streaming at like 7. Oh, no. Sorry, thanks for checking in. Nah, still not a femboy. I meant late as in late to stream, ding dong. Odd. Was you thought I was a femboy? Sorry, nope. Too old and out of shape for that nonsense anymore. Okay, I think that's everything for this level. Good night. Where you going? Bro, where are you going? Where you going? Oh, where's you going? Wow, I actually only missed one? That's kind of good. Yeah. Where's the other one? Where's the next one? I see it, 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 I see it. Whew! Just the one? Just the one? Clay Templars are easy to kill. I'm at the... Yep, I have 10 of those, so 100... I need one more crit chance and I'm good. Oh. Oh, it's the chain gunner dudes. Yeah. Okay, they're a little more dangerous. Not by much. So anyways... You good down there, bud? Oh, he's getting hurt. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, so they can move faster and their secondary skills have a 10% cooldown. But if they use it, it also heals them. I guess. Okay. Hunter's skill. Not bad. Question is... say I'm pretty centralized right now. Spitters, okay. I'm not worried about it. Not worried about it, okay. Oh, I gotta do this 3 more times. Just making sure we have plenty of soda. Come on. Now you done fucked up. Is this the final one? It is. Finally. Go collect all my goodies now. What a fascinating level. It's like the bottom of the ocean, but also not the bottom of the ocean. It's a space. A space. The one place that capitalism hasn't reached. Space. What story does it tell? A monster that just wanted to be left alone. Ooh, the shopper might be nice, but it's... I just don't need it. That's fine. Good pit stop, but don't need it. Hello. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna say no thank you to any of that. Molten coin. I need a molten coin for the collection of goods and or services. Ooh, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where's my boy? Plasma shrimp. Ayo. Hunger. Plasma shrimp. My goated. The goated. Oh. Ooh, so close. You almost got me. You almost got me. Three of those. Where is... There was like a bunch over somewhere. Where? I walked by a bunch. What the hell? Okay. Aha. Oh, fly, my pretties, yes. Fly. Get fucking... No. You can't arrest me. I'm about to go kill a god. You leave me alone. You cannot stop me. I'm going to the last objective in a JRPG this game. Strolling merrily the fuck along. I have boots, and they do be jingle, jangle, jingling. Merrily the fuck along. Give me the goods. Boom. I don't even want it. You don't even know. It's the rootinest, tootinest, cowboy bootinest. Yo, what if the apocalypse was fucking wild? There's like a million more. I can smell them. Pigs and truffles and... Pocket plutonium. Well, anyway. You know what? Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. Kerlunk. I missed a couple, actually. Okay. Okay. Where am I? Shit, alright. Give me double the goods. Oh, crops all crowbars and ads. Brew. Wild. Excuse you. I don't even need to open chests at this point. I'm just like... just kind of hopping around and seeing what's out there, you know? Oh. Oh. Smart. Yeah. See, that is plus 75 every time. So it ends up being like plus 300. Yeah, 750. Excuse you. Don't need more. I think we're gonna... fucking send it! Get fucking rickety wrecked, bro. Shit. Fuck it, I'll take a mortar. Oh. Like 10 of those. Up to 12. That'll be fine. No. Thank you, Aurelia Knight. I don't even need half of these. Oh, there was a go- Yeah, that sounds about right. There was a legendary chest around here somewhere. I wasn't about to wandering around for 20 fucking minutes. Crit chances are the winners. Huh? I don't need any of it, but just fuck it. Why not? We charge the pillars. 92 health every, what, second? Who knows what that is? I do kind of like this map, the way that they have it. This is a fan-created map, community-made map. The original, very Moon-like, yes, but I think this is a little bit more Mithrix style, I feel, where he just has little tiny Earth-shaped or, you know, sphere-shaped objects of all the different biomes. He's just collected them. And keeps them like decorations. I do like that. My own personal damage in 86 points per second, and I'm just like, Hello. Pray, he says, as he fucking loses. I can see him. Way off in the distance. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. Is he finally not going to be bugged? Where it takes him like 20 fucking years to get here? Hey! Yay! Oh my god. Finally. Joke's on you, Body Be Round. I got soda. The joke is always on you, my friend. For I have soda. They wish to capture me. I have defied the rules. I have defied the laws of this universe. I've killed a god in his own domain. They need me. They want to stop me. They need to stop me. They can try. Oh, oh. And that's it. That's a success. And that is a success. Just deleted the world. Deleted the moon. You know, as a design choice, what I would have done for this game is that in every single level that has a skybox, I would have put the moon somewhere in the skybox so it's always there, always hovering over you. Victory. I almost want to try some of these newer ones. Explodes. Transform your weapon energy grenade launcher that deals smart gun. Oof. Spotter will need to recharge. And reload. Reload to gain up one. Okay. If timed correctly. Okay. Timed reloads. Okay. Oh, that's Oh. Monsoon Trooper. Star Wars. Engineer. Doomslayer. Oh, yeah. Sounds about right. The only reason why I never decided to play more of this character is literally just the problem of he starts off really slow. Really slow. On hit, get a stack of groove, granting 20% more move speed. Diminishes out of combat. Okay. So swing the broom. Grav broom. Every third hit deals 200% damage and applies weightless. Removes gravity from target and slows movement and attack speed. Oh, shit. All right. A melee character. Is this a shooter? Charge. Looks like a charge attacker. See, that's one of the things. None of these characters actually seem that good. Most of them are just, maybe not. Won't know until I try it. So, fuck it. We send it. Oh, oh, did it crash? Maybe. I think I did crash it. Cool. Okay, so then maybe not. Set dressing. Great. Fuck. No? I guess not. It only does this when it's booting, so this tells me that this actually froze. It's still trying. Like, well, it's not using the disk, so that means it's actually crashed. Yeah. Usually, the CPU usage goes way down when it crashes. Usually. Let's try this again. Okay, so maybe I can't use the modded characters. That sucks. I mean, I'm not against it. I really am pretty set on Hunk and Commando. Yes, hello. Dark screen. Game crash. Reloading. Did you see that I posted hold on, let me do this. Stop it. Oh, fuck it. Sorry, Risk of Rain takes a bit to load because of the the mods. There we go. There we go. Well. There we go. Oh. Oh. Never mind. I can't even do Eclipse 1. Shit. That's fine. Harass me for a bit. Okay. Yeah, so I can't even play the modded characters, which kind of stinks, but whatever. It's fine. Ooh. Ah, yeah, the tofu. That's right. I remember. Winning. Well, we had the game crash, so... Because I wanted to play the pilot, but the game was like, no. No, we don't like that. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot that there's Gordon Freeman. Oh, that's bugged. That's bugged. That's bugged. Oh, they're all bugged. That sucks. That's fine. this should be handy. Volty. Chef. Fucking Rex. Engineer. Nemesis versus Mercenary. Intriguing. I'm trying to see if there's variants of all the characters, which there is. Oh, yeah, the captain. And then the rest of the characters I don't give a shit about, so... Fuck it. Let us go again. Unless it crashes again. There we go. Give me more money. I need $5. Shit. I think this character was designed to look like the original engineer from the first game. Oh shit, already? Give me that Huangus. Right. Shrine of Curse. Sand crab. Where the fucking goods, bro? I found one item. Mafk. God. I know there's one back here. I, like, landed on it. Excuse you. Yeah, right here. What? No. Get fucking dead. For the rest of these sons of bitches. Bro, I need fucking... Gimme. Fucking get shit on. Give me that 10%. The fuck is you? The fuck is a Lynx Shrine? What the fuck? Okay, so you can't go that way. So then... Motherfucker. I gotta go all the way around. Fuck. Alright, alright. Gotta go all the way around. The crabs! No, not the crabs! Anything but the crabs! Oh, that doesn't fucking matter to me. Right, give me the bleed, give me the money. This motherfucker, I need to pick up the shipping request form because I want free shit in the future. No. Motherfucker. Okay. Where the fuck is all my shit? Thanks for the free fucking money, but... Nope. I got caught. I was wondering about that. I was really wondering about that. What the fuck? Like, there was like 3 chests. Fucking weird. Oh, I think the game crashed again. Damn it. Yeah. Wait, no. There it goes. Alright. What a start. I need money. You look like you have enough money on you. No. Knock it off. Look at that little shithead running around thinking he all that in a bag of potato chips. Come here. Come here, you little shit. Buff for Buzzy off. No. I need $5. Woo! Song good, but song loud. My goodness. Oh, that synth just... Yeah. Give me all the money. Give me the money. Give me the Jimmy. Come on. I have a really good weapon and a really good... Okay, so I got a somewhat baseline going. Halcyon Shrine. For a measly 17 points. You too can try to win. That sumbitch! Motherfucker! No, 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 no. Not the item I was trying to go for, but it's fine. Stupid cult lizards. Yeah, all those guys are Lemurians, and all the Lemurians are part of a cult. It's literally in the game. Like, it's a whole thing. How many stacks of bleeding can I apply to you? Yeah, apparently with the right combination of buffs, them motherfuckers are invincible. Jeez, biz. That's it, huh? That's all you're giving me. I'll have to make it work. What the fuck happened? Jesus, criminy. Like, all of a sudden, now I'm just like, nope. Game's like, nope, you won one. That's all you're getting. Have half the chests. Now, I know that the fucking... There's a bunch of mods that... Titanic Plains? Bustling fungus and weeping fungus. Wongus or bungus. Okay. Titanic Plains might be a little bit better. I doubt it, though. Oh! You just carry one, huh? Son of a bitch. That only gave me... Oh, it's like 12 bucks. Apparently the closer you are to enemies, the more money they give you. I don't know how that works, but... I need $1. $1, please. My kingdom for $1. The monster log I already have. I already have most of the... What the... Bitch. Where the fuck? Bro. Plasma shrimp? Not plasma shrimp. Damn. Come on. Scythe. Should have taken the medallion and got the mired urn, or not the mired urn, the fucking... Bro, where the fuck is he? Nice. Right on top of the... Fuck. Well... I'll take it, but if I get a better one, I'm dropping this. Because fuck that. No portal, not for now, bro. Not for a while. Like... That's a while. That's gonna be for a while because it gets progressively harder. And if I do it right at the beginning, oh god, doing it at the beginning would be such a nightmare. Fucking... That one. I hate these little fucking guys. Bro. I hate the fuck that the lesser wisps have such fucking accuracy. Can't fucking see shit in this thing. Missed. Mini wisps. Jesus. Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. Minus the 3, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chests? And they all gave, almost all but one gave me a... Oh, I'm kind of mad about that. What kind of fucking luck is that, bro? Oh, I suppose the... Nope, that's not affected by that at all. That's items being dropped by enemies. Out of all the enemies that... Bro... Well, I can see now that there are no fucking chests. Oh, you son of a bitch. And you gave me my least favorite fucking boss to fight. Fucking hate this boss so much. I fucking hate this boss so much, dude. You don't even know. And that's why. Jesus fucking Christ. God, could you imagine? The ukulele is working overtime right now. Fucking. Oh, fucking. This is the worst. Why did the first run go so well and then all of a sudden just... No, no, no. I know why it went. I know why it went so well. I know why. It's because one of the first fucking items I got was a fucking legendary. That's why. That's why it went so well. Starscav, hello. Good to see you. There's a fucking void seed? Oh, yeah, there's the void seed. Right there. Alright, give me my boost of fuck that. Fucking love this song. You don't know how tempted I was to keep playing more Long Dark. We are I've been doing it off stream and doing that Nomad challenge, and I'm actually pretty far into it. I have like 2 more of Mystery Lake, and then I gotta head all the way. I gotta head back to Coastal Highway and get Quonset and move on from there. You heard me. Get fucked. Yeah, I haven't done much of the challenges. I started Whiteout Challenge, and I started, or I'm in the middle of doing the Nomad one. Obviously. First 100 day. There you go. Hell yeah. Red, please. Oh, you bitch. Moose? Oh, fuck yeah. Nope, I've killed like 2 bears. I've gotten mauled by 1. But I have made sure to give moose a very wide berth, because I know how well they go. And 11 revolver rounds. Gee, buzz. Usually, whenever I encounter a moose, I'm like in a pretty good spot where I'm like, do I really need like 40 fucking kilos of meat? No. Bitch. He's dead. Focus convergence, please. Void Seed collapse. Thank you. Plasma shrimp. Plasma shrimp. Yeah, you're right. The fucking moose, the moose thing. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Ah, the moose hide satchel. That's right. That's right. That's right. You're right. You're right. Well, the other question is, though, is... if you have the DLC and can just go get the extra fucking whatever scavenger's backpack or whatever the fuck it's called from the gold mine, or is it the Langston mine? I can't remember which one of the 7 fucking 100 mines that exist on that goddamn island. I'm excited for co-op on that game, because, like, bro, could you imagine? The question that I would definitely have is how many co-op? Is it like 4-player, 8-player? Or are you just hosting a server and you can fit up to, I don't know, 10 of your fucking buddies or something? 1-2-player co-op? Like, bro. Ash Canyon. Yeah, because Ash Canyon is the gold mine. Yeah. The technical backpack. Yeah. Ash Canyon wrecked. Ooh. It's about the only reason you would ever want to go to Ash Canyon. Fucking Clay Dune Strider. Fuck you. Well, they're making, well, they supposedly said there's going to be co-op in the second game, Black Frost. That's why I'm excited. Like, as it sits right now, it would be more of, you know, hey, go explore here, go explore there. I'll go explore there. You're just splitting up the looting. One person could be at home cooking food and boiling water while the other person's out, you know, exploring, or, hey, let's put together a hunting party and go kill some animals and haul back a bunch of shit. As it would sit right now, that's what I mean. Like, yes, correct. At the moment, in the current game, yeah, there's no way it would really work. What the fuck is that fucking level? No. How's that gonna manage time? Time speeds up. That's the only thing that... Looks like the party zone. Fuck that. Yeah, the only thing that really would throw it off is the books. Again, I don't know. They haven't really given us a whole lot to go off of for the second game. Like, I think there's some, like, images that you can see on Steam. I couldn't tell you. Motherfucker. I don't know. Again, I think that's one of the big things that they're going to have to figure out is that how do you balance all aspects of the current game? I'm sure that they're probably going to add a lot more they're probably going to add a whole lot more to the... God, I can't even think of the fucking word. A lot more mechanics to the actual game. I think one of the biggest cool things would be, like, assisted climbing. So instead of just having, like, a rocky little outcropping and bullshit, not just rocky outclimbing, but, like, have a spot where it's like, okay, hey, climb on my shoulders, up, here you go. Turn around, grab them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of games that they can pull from. It looks like they're going to be implementing a more brick and mortar town instead of the little, like, you know, basic and skills. Well, I mean, it is an, what is it? It's an indie team. And, I mean, they've had a lot of years to actually, I mean, how many years have they been, you know, working on The Long Dark? I think that gave them a lot of, I think that's given them a lot of experience, and I think going forward, we're going to look at probably a lot more cohesive, well put together game. It's, this run has officially not ended. I hit the wrong fucking item. Fuck me. The story chapters are really rough. True. The curated story is definitely pretty rough. I don't know... Because didn't they release The Long Dark as just a pure survival game? But then people were like, hey, is there a story to this? And then eventually they released the DLC, The Wintermute, DLC and we're like, yeah, here's the curated story. But to me, and this is just my, personal vibe with the game, it seems that the curated story is not I wouldn't say not the exact way that they want you to play the game. I think it's more of, this is just like a, hey, if you wanted an actual story mode, here you go. It was not the intended experience. That's what I got out of it, was the intended experience was just the pure survival aspect of the game. At least that's what I get from the game, is that the pure survival mode is pretty well put together. The story mode, not so much. An afterthought. Yes, basically. Sorry, I don't think I articulated myself well because I'm trying to focus on this and express, a thought. No thoughts, brain just completely empty. Like I said, I think the survival and challenges, I think, actually is a more cohesive experience than whatever they were able to put together for an actual story mode. Now, because the game, if I remember correctly, now correct me if I'm wrong, it was originally released with just the survival mode. Like, even so far back into the beta where there was only like 6 areas or something, or like 5 areas that you could go to. Even as they expanded and updated and changed things, I still feel that the survival mode was like the primary intent of the game. Honestly, they could have actually done I wouldn't say an episodic one. I would say like a DLC. If I were to make a DLC or some kind of story mode for The Long Dark, I would blend it with the survival mode and put it in the survival mode itself. Because the curated Wintermute story is it's almost linear. You can tell what phase the story missions were added in because the mechanics are keyed to the older systems. Yeah. I would put the story mode into the game world itself. Granted, currently as the game sits, yes, you can get a quote-unquote story, but the story just comes from the notes that you can find, the cairns, and the buffer memories whenever the Aurora Borealis is open. Or in the game world, with all the computers and stuff. What I would do is I would have a intro cutscene to whenever you start a new story or a new survival mode, where it is somewhat like what they have in the story mode, where you're flying into Great Bear, and then it could be something along the lines of you're just bringing, supplies, or some, let's brainstorm this. You're flying into Great Bear, you're bringing some supplies or something to that effect, or whatever, depending on whatever gender you pick. Maybe if you pick the male, he's the bush pilot, and he's flying in bringing supplies. And he's like, wow, it's the Aurora Borealis is pretty strong tonight. And bing bong, zippity zap, kaboom, crash, land, there you go. Begin game. And then basically, as you wander around the game world, yes, your objective is to ultimately survive. But instead of having this curated game mode where it's like, okay, you start in Mountain Town, then you move to whatever the fucking next area is, and then you move on and yada yada yada. The game world is open from the beginning. You could go anywhere you want, but they need to have more, I would say, environmental storytelling. People scrawling messages on walls or leaving way more notes, because again, this is RNG shit. I would still say leave notes, leave environmental storytelling, have car doors be left open, but you can still get in them and close the car doors and see like stuff. Imagine coming upon a abandoned car on Great Bear Island and the door is open. You can see that there is old dried blood on the car seat, on the ground, and a trail leading off into the woods. And if you follow the trail, you will eventually find a bear cave where there is a dead body with a bunch of blood all over it and fresh bear tracks. Oh man, a bear attacked a car. That's environmental storytelling. That's a story right there in of itself. You can even have your character comment on it and be like, oh man, that's gruesome or something, you know? Yes, it's hard to script that stuff when your character spawns in random zones, but it's not hard to just pre-place some of that stuff and then, you know. The player could never follow that trail of blood either. But if they ever decide to walk by that, you know, if they ever walk, you know, by the... You could even still set it up with they never see the car. They just stumble upon the bear cave. You could still have the character in games just, you know, act with revulsion because, oh man, a mutilated, mauled body. That's just one aspect of it. Environmental storytelling. They do have randomish corpse spawns. Yes, but like some of the corpse spawns kind of just seem like this was a random person out in the fucking woods and they just died. Like some of them actually do tell a story, which is really cool. In Mystery Lake, there's Max's Last Stand, which I think is supposed to be named after one of the devs, but I'm like, that tells a story. He was probably cornered by some wolves and tried to, you know, make a defiant effort to fend him off. Depending on where they are. Yes, they need to implement more of that, is what I'm saying. Have corpses spawn in cars, so when you get in, there's a dead body in the car. Not a jump scare, mind you, but like, you can still see it from the outside of the car. But it gives you another incentive to be like, hey, there might be some shit in there because usually dead bodies, you know, have goods. The prison transport bus. There should be like a dead prisoner inside the bus with a smashed window, or maybe he's like half hanging out the window because when the bus crashed, he went through the window or something, you know? It doesn't have to be, you know, just cars. It could be in houses too. Or scavenger hunt sort of thing where you follow notes to figure out where someone ended up and they have a memorabilia or something to send back for story rewards. Exactly, you know? Like, I like the fact that they had some NPCs that you could talk to, like Grey Mother and the trapper guy, I forget his name. Like, yeah, that was cool, But like the story mode or the story, I'm sorry, I'm like fucking yelling because the game's so loud. The you know, NPCs are like the focus. The first episode, you spend like 80% of it gathering supplies for the Grey Mother. And then the second episode, it's the trapper dude, go get medical supplies from the dam so that way he doesn't fucking bleed to death. I get it, you're looking for your ex-wife Astrid or whatever the hell. Your girlfriend, not girlfriend, whatever that you're getting all your, you know, your panties up in a bunch over. But like, not even just, hey, I'm looking for someone. You're just wandering a world now that's already been passed by. That's what I'm saying. Does it have the cash system? Yes, and then like you can implement that into the story of, hey, you know, here's a note, or you find an NPC like the Grey Mother, and she does the whole quest line of, you know, go find Rose. You have to go find her necklace or whatever from the bank deposit box. Well, the bank deposit box is locked, so where's the key? The key's in the bank manager house. Oh, where's the bank manager house? Oh, it's in the town. You know, that was a good quest. They need more of that in the open world. And the best part about those kind of quests, just focusing on that one alone with the Grey Mother and finding the little locket necklace thing for that you go place on her like daughter or granddaughter's grave, is that at any point in that quest you could stumble on it and complete it from that point. So for example, if just on that one quest alone, let's say you ended up going into the bank manager's house and you found the bank manager vault key. You pick it up, your character says, hey, this is a vault key. I think there's a local credit union in town here that it could probably unlock. The trapper, you mean the trader? Sutherland? Yeah. Like, that's a good one, but that's less quest-like and more of just go scavenge these items, go find me these items. Like, that's a little bit. You could do quests for him. You could get quests from Sutherland as well. He gives you rarer loot, but you have to do harder shit for him. Like, he's like, hey, get me a bear, I wanna make a bear rug, or not a bear rug, but a bear blanket out of bear fur. Get me, bear pelt, please. I'll give you a rifle in return. You know what I mean? The harder the task, the greater the reward. And, you know, whatever, like, the rifle was just an example. It doesn't have to be a rifle, but I'm just saying, like, a little more fun than a fetch quest. Yeah, exactly. But imagine talking to Sutherland and being like, hey, do you need anything for your boat? And he goes, yes. I need you to go get a whatever, and then it's up to you to find out where it is. So, for example, he's like, I need to get a new radio transponder. This one's barely cobbled together with random parts that I've salvaged. And if you... The only place that a radio transponder could be found is in the tail section of the crash plane on Timberwolf Mountain. Congratulations. The quest is go to Timberwolf Mountain, scale it, get the fucking radio transponder, then go back, talk to him, and give it to him. And he'll give you like some super rare item or something, you know? Yes, that may be a fetch quest, but now the journey is the fetch quest, you know what I mean? Yeah. And the quests that he'll give you are different based on what area. So if you're at the cannery where there is a boat, or at Desolate Bleak Inlet where there is the Riken and the Harbinger, respectively, he'll try to give you something that makes, like, it's not just like a, hey, you need to walk 20 feet, go pick up an item, and then I'll go pick it up from you. It would be something that you'd actually have to traverse to get. You know what I mean? You'd actually have to trek to get. You could then, in that case, actually, like, script a little bit around that. You could. The strength of the game is the journey. Fetching stuff locally is boring, but having to traverse zones gets more interesting. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying is, like, if you're already at the cannery, he's not going to be like, yo, I need boat parts, I need engine parts. No, fuck that. He's going to say, hey, I need to get a radio transponder, head up to the top of Timberwolf Mountain. Or, you know, head over to here. You're going to have to at least travel 1 to 2 zones away to get items. And the items will always spawn in certain areas. You just have to go to that area and find it. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. What if you do that quest, you go up, let's say you go to wherever to get okay, let's use my example of he needs a radio transponder from the tail section of the plane in Timberwolf Mountain. You climb up there, you go all the way up the fucking thing, you get the damn thing, you go all the way back, and, you know, you finally drop it off. Does that quest finally finish and you never have to traverse back up there? I would say no, but I wouldn't say it's just a, like, radio transponder or some kind of radio part or something. Maybe radio parts to make it more ambiguous. If he ever, you know, if it sends you back up to Timberwolf Mountain, let's say it sends you back up there, the container that it was at resets. When he gives you the quest, that specific container in that region resets, so that way you can go get it. Yeah, trekking back all the way up to, you know, the top end of Timberwolf Mountain kind of stinks, but, I mean, how many fucking bears, wolf packs, and moose and, like, rocks and other, you know, dangerous cold. How many different blizzards and shit would you actually encounter? But here's the thing. You could... That's for, like, rarer and harder items to get. You could just say, hey, do you have anything, you know... Do you need any big items or do you need any small items? Easy quest versus hard quest. Easy quest would be like, hey, do you need a bag of flour? Do you need a hammer? Do you need a axe or something? Send the same sorts of spots, but for different reasons. Smuggler out of Blackrock would have a pilot bringing him stuff. If they crash somewhere, you need to figure out which plane recovers. Yeah, exactly. There's a ton of planes, you know? Bring me a jacket, you know, that has... That's in good condition, that has enough, you know, weather resistance or something. And here's the thing. It's not forced. You don't ever have to. You could play the entirety of the game without having to interact with the NPCs. You don't have to. Obviously, Sutherland, the boat guy, he would give more rare stuff because auroras are rare, right? But somebody like Grey Mother or the old Trapper, like they give less rare stuff. The environment exists, a matter of finding ways to use it. Exactly. Oh my god, that would be so fucking cool. No, it wouldn't be a stack of books. It'd be like, take these Bibles and leave them in every church. And it's a big quest that gives you, like, a bunch of food or something, you know? The environment exists. You have the game world. The survival aspect of the game world wants you to explore it. That's the strength of the game, is explore the world. Travel. Survive. Now you've given players a somewhat optional mission quest to actually guide them on their way. It is entirely up to them. It's not forced on them, like, you can't proceed if you don't do 10 quests. No, you could just do quests if you want, and you'll get free shit. Or, you know, you'll get shit from it. Just things to do while going around the place. An excuse to make detours. Exactly! It's an excuse to see more of the world. I think that's one of the biggest things that they suffers from, is just you can find one or two worlds or areas that are just really, really good spots, and you never have to leave them. The structure's there. And again, it's not like a you have to do this or else your progress is blocked. Hey, here's mountaineering rope. I need you to actually go get something for me. I'll trade you for this. But the best part is, let's say they ask for 5 cans of food. Let's hypothesize here. Hey, I need 5 cans of food. I'm getting a little low on my food stocks. Can you go get me a couple of cans of food, please? I'll give you a hunting knife in exchange for it. You already have 5 cans of food. You literally don't even have to fucking do anything. You just go, yeah, I already have 5 cans of food. And they go, oh, great, cool. Here's your knife. Congratulations. The power cell. That would be like a power cell to keep the mine active outside of Auroras. That would be like a super rare quest. That would be like, hey, I need you to bring me 30 rounds of ammo plus a rifle or something. Like, that's got to be pretty rare. You know what I mean? The structure is there. Maybe that's just not the intent. I don't know. It's all really good ideas. This is great. Like, it's not even a complaint of, yeah, like, it needs more things to do. Again, you can 100% play the game without doing a single quest. Yeah, with the well set up world and the, yeah. So if you wanted to just play the game as a survival game, like it in its current state, with no NPCs, at all, there you go. Go nuts. But you could also do, I don't know. Gives you an extra incentive to do stuff. Because at the same time, you're still always going to have to do survival stuff. You still need to get water, you still need to get food for yourself. Like, that's never gonna stop. That's always gonna be there. But now you just have this but like, that's one of the key things of adding people, quest givers like that, where they're like, hey, I'm getting low on food, can you I'll trade you 5 cans of food for, you know, whatever, a knife or something, yeah, for an item. Do you willingly give up 5 cans of food? 5 cans of, you know, that might be your last 5 cans of food. You might be out of luck, shit out of luck. I think then the only trouble that comes into is eventually something like that, you're running into, you can't do it anymore because all of the resources on the map are technically finite. Except for the nature stuff. Except for, like, wolves and... But here's the thing. I think you could even just code it to, if a certain amount of days pass, the traders stop asking for canned food, man-made food, and start asking for, hey, I need, like, a couple of kilos of venison. Can you bring me some? Because that is a thing in the game where eventually, yes, you will run out of man-made food to eat, you know, candy bars and canned food. You will eventually run out. So after, I don't know, 50 days, the traders will only ask for, you know, animal meat. Because animals, I think, respawn after a certain amount of time. Venison is the most annoying to get after moose. You're right. I mean, they have a cooking system in the game, too. Rabbits are easy to catch. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They have a cooking system in the game. Imagine a person being like, hey, can you make me some rose hip tea for my joints or something? I don't fucking know. Make me a couple of... Please make me a couple of cups of tea I knitted you this sweater. Imagine like a granny character like Grey Mother, except that instead of, you know, trying to blow your fucking head off, she knits you a fucking sweater, and it's like the warmest item in the game. But in order to get it, you have to do like 10 things for her or some nonsense. I think one of the cool things would be is that as you progress through more and more of her her trades and like items and stuff, you can see her gradually, like she's working on it and like knitting on it, and as you keep doing more and more, you can see it slowly getting finished. And then eventually when you finally get her to like the last item, and it's like the hardest item to get or something, you know, she'll give you the grandma's sweater or some nonsense, and it turns out to be like a, here's a +6 warmth or some nonsense. Here's +6 degrees warmth or some crazy thing. Filled with the warmth of grandma's love. Like, that'd be the fucking bombest. That'd be so fucking cool to get. You can still, you could, like, even after getting her sweatshirt, you could still give her stuff, but it's not going to be... It's not going to be like the sweater again. It's going to be something, you know, just like regular items. Here's a whetstone for your problems. I don't know. It's there. There's a game world for it. Because imagine about fishermen's sweaters. Oh yeah, yeah. I think the game crashed again. Yeah, the game crashed again. Damn, dude. Shit. All right. Well, in that case, let's. No shit. That's fucking kind of neat. They could be sent back to where they came from. I mean, that's kind of cool. Not gonna lie. And here's another cool thing. Yes, you have quest givers, like actual NPCs. You don't. You could have NPCs, but you could also have, again, like you said, where it's follow a series of notes to find some gear. Like that could be a thing where it's now you have a quest of, hey, find this thing, get some gear. You could even throw in um you could even throw in stuff like um useless stuff too. A treasure hunt for gold. Congratulations, you found some gold. It's basically fucking worthless now. I think what they should do is they should implement some way to get the power to turn back on. You're gonna have the blingiest frozen corpse on the island. Exactly. But like, there should be a way to get the power turned back on. But expand on the, hey, the power's on. Expand upon that and be like, hey, now you can use electric stoves and things of that nature, but now you have to have, I don't know, some kind of steam power. I don't know, fucking... I don't know how you would code it in the game. It would require a lot of work, but think about it that way. When you start, yeah, you don't have anything. You're in the ancient times you're back to the Stone Age trying to defend for yourself. But like, imagine having the power turned back on and being able to just walk up to a fucking stove, and instead of just having to fucking start fires with this bullshit, you can just go, turn on, and there you go, it's on. Like the propane. I feel like there's a meaningful way to get the power back on that don't blow at the moment the next aurora. But yes, that's also a risk. Do you keep the lights on so you can keep sewing and repairing and researching and doing all the stuff that needs daylight with the power on? Risk getting all of your shit blown up because the aurora kicks off at night? Do you only run the power during the day so you can cook food faster? Start up heaters, quicker so you can warm up fast? That's a risk. Include more risk. So you could do it in a way where if you have the power on and the aurora turns on, it blows up, or it zaps all of your stuff, or it zaps the electricity items, generator, whatever, and now you have to go get like scrap metal and other components to fix it, which may progressively get harder and harder to find these items because they already have, wires and fuses and other items to repair the transponders. But you could, in theory, turn off the power at night and the aurora shows up. It doesn't do as much damage, maybe 5 to 10%, status damage or whatever, percent damage. It still damages it, so you have to keep an eye on it, but it's not as catastrophic as, hey, I had the power on, the aurora kicked off, and now I have blown fuses and burnt wires or whatever. But the trade-off is the power's not on. I can't do stuff at night. That kind of deal. Yeah, it's an EMP. It does power electronics. you could go so far as to get a surge protector, but it's a really rare item that you can only find at like the Black Rock prison or something. Somewhere where it's just really fucking far to get and really hard to get. Gonna be human enemies? Ooh, that might be an idea. I didn't even think about that. Maybe just at higher difficulties. Let's see here. So we have some pictures. There's a wolf. See, I like this. Tells me that there's going to be an actual like brick and mortar town that I'm excited. That's what I'm excited for. Is that looks like they're going to start adding more color to the game world. A deer, radio in the transponder. There's a little gas station, whatever. Parlor of some sort. The Aurora Borealis doing its shit. The Point. Propane gas. It's like I don't know, man. The Quiet Apocalypse as survivors. Shut up. Northern industrial city of Harmont and its vast environs. A year has passed. All technology just starting to emerge to face their new reality. Its aftermath. So maybe city, town, forest, farm as a group of survivors learn to live with NPC survivor communities and co-op. So there is co-op. 10 plus years, bro. 19th century level of technology. Urban risks. Urban risks. And they're including a radioactive black frost. Reactor complex looming on the horizon. So it looks like there is going to be some kind of story because it looks like there's a reactor complex. So there's going to be a perma life where it's risks and fears. But with almost nothing past just these images that we have. Tricky act to balance. Honestly, it might be one of those type of situations where it's kind of like Dying Light, where there are NPCs but you can't hurt them or hit them. Like you're and then if you want to go into the actual like communities, they're like walled off, so you actually have to enter a door, and the door is like a loading zone, and then it says, "Oh, well, weapons are not. You can't use weapons here." Motherfucking Mystery Lake. Damn. All right. but it seems that there's going to be a dynamic system, so maybe you can shoot NPCs, and that's not going to be a good thing, because then they'll just kick you out or try to hurt you. I don't know. Maybe antagonists as well. Bandits or other survivors just trying to get a piece of loot. Who knows? Who knows? Because there's not much to go off of. Like, the Steam page is pretty much all we have. I think they did make some announcements. Um... Let's see. Where is the store page? There it is. What the fuck? Yeah, announcements. Not all of them get followed on. You're right. You update history. Ah, there we go. But yeah, like, they have said stuff in their updates, but that don't mean fucking anything. That don't mean anything. Canned corn. Fucking, if I could find canned corn, I would be a happy man. Not gonna happen. So, I think one of the key things is just seeing what they're gonna do, and it sounds like their team is kind of split because they have a couple of people working on episode 5 of this game, and then they also have a bunch of people working on the sequel, and a lot of people have been criticizing them, saying, no, you shouldn't do that. I would also like to point out that the team, Hinterland themselves, have said, and it's at the beginning of the game, every single time you boot up the game, this is a game made without crunch by a company that cares about its employees and fans. Oh, wait, see the product. Yeah, that's basically what it is. And it's like, if they're going to keep that, you know, they're going to keep that particular motto or whatever of, hey, no crunch, and we want to make sure that our employees are cared for, it's a no wonder why episode 5 is going to take so long, and the sequel is going to probably take even longer. I feel that in that argument that there's some crunch is okay, but if you're going to sit here and have 2 to 5 months of 100-hour work weeks, 120-hour work weeks, now you're talking a little too much. Delaying the episodes as long as they did still feels kind of bad. Yeah. I mean, sure. As fans of the game, yeah, it kind of blows chunks because it's like, what the fuck? But again, they're going with a no crunch allowed philosophy. They can't. They're not going to say, all right, guys, we need to buckle down. We have XYZ months and or days to get this shit out the fucking door. They're just, it's going to be done when it's done. I think it's something close to the Valve approach of how they do games, if you know what the Valve approach is. That Valve's style of development at their studio is very famous. I think it's done when it's done. Yes, but also no. It's been very famously stated that Valve, or at least Gabe, has, kind of given almost complete freedom to its devs, to the, the guys that work at Valve. Where their desks at the studio or whatever, at the place that they have at their headquarters, their desks are actually on roller wheels. And if someone is working on a game or some kind of project, and you could be just kind of walking by and go, hey, what is this you're working on? And he goes, oh, it's a whatever, blah, 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 XYZ, fill in here. It's this project that I kind of am working on. It's an idea that I had. And you go, oh, shit, dude, that's kind of cool. Let me help you. Let me get in on that. Instead of walking all the way back to your desk and now having to, walk back and forth. No, you just grab your desk and push it over to him, and then you make little pod cluster of desks to work on a project. It's a famous thing that Valve is known for, is allowing their devs to have that freedom of, hey, we're just going to push desks around, and they'll form a pod when they have an idea that they want to work on. The downside of doing that is if the idea doesn't pan out or people don't get on board, then the project just kind of peters out and there's really nothing you can do. And it has been stated in interviews I've heard, or I've watched interviews with Gabe and some of the devs at Valve years and years and years ago, talking about the famous Half-Life 3. And they're saying, yes, we have tried to get a Half-Life 3 project off the ground with that particular style of, hey, they're going to cluster their desks together, but it usually never lasted longer than a few days or a few weeks, with only a handful of people actually putting their desks together. Is it a way to, I mean, it is definitely a style to run your company that way. Is it conducive to putting out games on a regular schedule? Probably not. You could definitely see the process. Oh, yeah. But that's one of the reasons they've literally said it's one of the reasons why Half-Life 3 has never really gotten off the ground. Yes, they did start working on it. They did develop some for it. But people eventually drifted away, wanted to work on different projects, they wanted to work on different things, so on and so forth. And that just
come in handy.
Kind of how it goes. Disjointed ideas screwed together. Yeah. Oh, Ravenholm. Yeah. It still comes out to be a fantastic game. I mean, that's the thing is if your team can hold together long enough to make a game to completion with that kind of style or mentality of of management, running your system, running your it can lead to basically Half-Life 2, one of the greatest video games of all time. One of the best story whatever games of all time. You know what I mean? But the trade-off is there's no driving force, I guess. There's no upper management or there's no one, pushing the team to get something done, to complete something. And have tangible results. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
Turkey, beef, chicken, water, calcium, vitamin A, vitamin D, vitamin K. Roasted peanuts, canola oil, sugar, salt. Product of Canada. Oh, by the way, I found out this really neat thing. So since I have the fire going on the stove here, check this shit out. Oh, you might not be able to see it. Yeah, you can't see it. Damn it. Oh, nope, there it is. It's just smoke. Smoke coming from the stack. Smoke. I thought that was the coolest fucking thing. Smoke coming from the fire stack or whatever. A pope has been chosen! Gondor, the peak is all lit! Gondor calls for aid! Yeah. With an organic structure like that, someone needed to take the lead at ground level if they had an idea they believed in. I mean, yes, that's the thing, is there should be someone trying to push or pull the team. It's a very hands-off approach. Agreed. Yes. It's a very hands-off approach. But... Oh, by the way, if you just put broth next to fire, it just cooks. Hey, Louie. We're going a little late today, given that I did get off of work late and start streaming pretty late, but... We are talking about Valve, the video game company, and by extension, Hinterland Games, the developers of the video game I'm currently playing, The Long Dark, and the management or leadership structure of a very hands-off, no pushing or shoving the team to complete a product. No crunch time. It's noon for you. Damn, it is 11:24. Basically, to catch you up, the mentality is having a hands-off structure like Valve, where you're not being pushed by management or by the higher ups to finish the project or start a project of a video game. And instead of, if you're working on something or have an idea for something, people can literally pull their desks to yours and work on the project with you next to you. Yeah, okay, so you're caught up. Never mind. Okay. Sorry, I thought you just got here, so my bad, my bad. Canada. How be you as a recent? The new job is not terrible. I was able to get through all of my bills. Well, let me explain. This time of the year, so October, November, and April and May are bad times of the year for me financially because I have insurance payments, car insurance payments that have to go through. Thank criminy, apparently now that I'm 31, my insurance company, the insurance companies are like, oh shit, he's actually less of a threat. And my insurance actually has been going down, thank God. Despite the fact that I bought one of the worst fucking cars for insurance. Anyway, so I had, a car insurance bill, the car payment itself, the electric bill, Hulu, and electric, and my internet bill. What else did I fucking pay? Oh, and I have a VPN that I pay for. So, like, all of that shit was due, like, a couple of days ago. So, thankfully, with this new job, I'm getting more money than I was at my previous job, and I only worked 51 hours. So, math-wise, I worked 51 hours because it's a heavily tip-based system where people tip me to deliver their pizzas to them, because that's how pizza delivery works in the United States, is tipping people. I worked 51 hours part-time over 2 weeks. I made $1,332 for my previous job, working 2 weeks at a full 80 hours, which is full-time. I was only making about $12.90-ish. So yes, it is more, but also significantly less amount of work time, which is really nice because now I can sleep in. And I'm not going to work dead fucking tired. So, and after paying all the bills, I'm only down like $200. Thank goodness. So, honestly, not terrible. Not terrible at all. Otherwise, I did come down with a brief cold for like 2 days. I wasn't about to let that shit kick my ass, so I took some heavy-duty Alka-Seltzer medicine, anti-cold medicine, and then climbed into bed with 2 heavy-ass winter blankets and boiled it out of me. I sweated it out. So, aren't much of a hassle. It's just like I said, the insurance bill is pretty hefty. This one that I just paid for 6 months of coverage, came out to $695, which I know to a lot of people that sounds like a lot, but remember, I'm paying for 6 months of coverage. A lot of people here in the States pay for each month. They pay it each month, which only comes out to like $100 a month. Look at that water texture. Anti-gravity water. Sorry. So, yeah, no. That's, I think, is one of the best things is, yeah, insurance is going down. Usually my insurance is like 900 fucking bucks for 6 months of coverage, which, oh, it hurts. But, thankfully, I, you know, it's gone down quite a bit. Still, an extra 700 bucks that I have to pay out. It's not great. So this next check that I'm getting here in like a week and a half or whatever, I only have to pay my credit card bill, which is usually around 20 to 30 bucks, and then pay my rent. So, yeah. That's been the kind of focus, is just like making sure I have enough money to pay bills. And so far, job's been paying pretty well for only having to do part-time. Otherwise, I broke my 1911 somehow. I don't know if I mentioned that or if you heard about that. I was doing reload drills, and I got a little too eager with the magazine release, and I was pressing it as I put the magazine into the gun, and the way that the 1911 magazine release works is it's an entire whole piece that moves. There's a spring inside, and there's a little tab that sticks out that catches against the frame of the gun, and the spring, it presses against the spring, you know, collapses, and that's how the whole piece moves back and forth. So that way, the little tab that sits on the magazine, where the indent is, that moves out of the way. The magazine drops. There you go. When you put the new magazine in, the magazine pushes against that slightly and catches. There you go. But if you're pressing the magazine release and you put the magazine in, the other side of the magazine release, where the little catch indent thing is sticking out. And the magazine went straight into that and fucking broke that thing clean in half. Snapped it clean in half. I was fucking stunned. And also in, like, severe despair, because, like, bro, I was about to be like, I'm gonna have to drop another, like, 130 bucks just to get a whole nother airsoft replica, you know, same fucking gun. And I'm just like, this blows absolute chunks, because I'm, like, not really in a place to start spending money like that. No, I ended up finding a part for, I think it was... Actually, you know what? I can pull. I think it was like $6. I can actually find it here. Orders, detail, tracking, details. It was $6. Yes, $6 specifically. Worked great. Aware of 1911 components. Okay, cool. Sorry, I didn't know if you knew any of that stuff. Some people don't. I have to act like people don't, because not your average person knows. So Originally, I actually went to my local store. The Meg Catch, correct? Yeah. I went to my local store and actually picked up one from the owner. But it turns out that the one that he gave me, because he's like, yeah, I got like 40 billion of these, dude. He pulls out a tub full of 1911 parts, sets it on his counter, and he goes, here, take one. I don't care. And he's like, just buy something from me, would you? And I'm like, I do actually need a foregrip for my little fidget toy that I have. He's like, cool, I'll just give it to you for free, and we'll just say it's bundled in with this foregrip. I'm like, great. The one that he sold me was actually for a different model, or a different brand, and I had spent like 2.5 hours grinding it down to fit, when it turns out it wasn't even right. And any jargons that I'm not familiar with. That's good. I have to talk to people, like, most people I talk to don't know anything about it, so I have to kind of explain what it is in really bad layman's terms, so I do apologize. It's just kind of the default of how I have to talk to people, because, yay, the tism. But yeah, no, I got that fixed. That was nice. I actually ended up, ordering, some rail covers, modular rail covers, which was really cool. And then I actually ended up picking up a different holster for my Desert Eagle, because the holster that I bought was this really cheap one that has the Desert Eagle logo on it. However, it turns out it's not actually designed for it. It says fits any full-sized service pistol, from a Glock to a Desert Eagle. That's what it said on the old holster, on the description. Was it a government 19? No, not a government model. It was, I think it's a sportsman model or sporter model. It's very close to it, because I do have a government model. I have two. I have a government model and then a sportsman model. And they're very similar, but like, there's only some minor differences. Yeah, it's kind of weird. So I ended up getting the larger holster that actually is like a literal actual Desert Eagle holster that's like, that actually says, yes, designed for Desert Eagle and L6. You need to send me a pic of it. Maybe. Hang on, let's see if I have one. Pictures. Personal stuff. Aeromosofting. Do I not have a picture of... I don't have a picture of the government model. I don't. Shit. Yeah, it's because I don't use the government model. That's the key. That's the thing. I'm gonna have to put them together. This will kind of work. So I sent you... It's not a close-up, but the top silver one is the government model. The bottom black one is the sportsman sporter model. Like I said, they're very similar, like almost 1-to-1, but I think it's just based the top one is based off of the Colt government model, whereas the bottom one I think is based off of a different company's 1911, because in theory, you should be able to swap the parts on both of the guns. You should be able to, because it's the same fucking gun. But you can't. I wanted to swap the slides just to see what the slides would look like if you swapped them. They technically fit, but where the notches for the slide lock is, don't match, don't align. Weird, but yeah, what can you do? How much time are we at? 1.5. Fuck. Alright. Also, technically, one is a CO2 and the other one's green gas, so they're built basically like the real ones, so even if you look at them, yeah. The magazine releases are ever made Rock Island Armory 1911s. Rock Island. Is there a distinct difference in this one? I'm seeing. I'm not seeing any. Hold on, let me. There's no thumb safety. Or maybe it's just not on this side. Hold on. There is. It's right there. It's only on the one side. And there's no rail. Um there's no forward slotting for grip. Forward knurling for grip. Oh, specific models for hold on. Fuck. Get out of here. I don't want that. Guns, pistols, 1911. Let's see here. I don't think Rock Island actually does any. However, you have WE Tech is like the most famous. One of the most famous 1911 manufacturers. And you will probably see a WE Tech branded gun, but you'll have something where it's like a, hey, this is SOCOM gear or something, you know? Um because a lot of actual gun companies like that make real ones, they aren't going to break into the market and start trying to manufacture their own airsoft guns when they could just go to a company that's already knows how to do it and that's their specialty, and they just go, hey, here's the license to make it. It's what HK does for their weaponry. HK themselves does not make their doesn't make their own rifles. It's licensed out to a brand called Umarex. Umarex is the only brand that can make actual branded HK gear. The only downside is if you want decent Umarex HK licensed shit, you're gonna have to shell out a lot of fucking money. 416s are really, really fucking popular. So yes, they absolutely can charge $600 or this fucking thing for 900 goddamn bucks. I'm so fucking mad about that. You don't even know. It's an M110A1. It's a 417. Look at that fucking baller ass thing. I'd love to get one, but it's 900 goddamn dollars because it's a customized one. This tells you right there it's customized. Anyway, back to 1911s. But yeah, like a lot of companies like WE, they will make licensed stuff or replicas that look very similar. Like they make M45s. Um, the Executioner, which is more based off of the Punisher's pistols. Um, let's see here. ASG makes a couple. SEMA makes a bunch. This would probably be the closest thing, but this is based off of the Colt manufacturer model, as you can see it. The Rock Island Armory, something similar to Black Steel wood grip is what I'm seeing. Nice for airsoft replicas. Absolutely. I'm trying to go off of the Black Steel wood grip. Nope, that's the PPQ. I don't want the PPQ. That would probably be the closest you have right there. That's a spring pistol, though. Springers are not great. Um, let's try. G&G makes some pretty wild ones. Oh, here. GP model of 1911A1. G&G armament made in Taiwan. Wood grip. I mean, that's probably the closest you're going to get. And that's an A1 model. Whereas what I'm looking at, what you sent me, looks like just a base 1911, not the A1 model. I mean, that's pretty fucking close, all things considered. So that's a good one. Well, let's see here, Cybergun. Cybergun makes some pretty good ones too. Here's a Colt one with a Pearl Harbor's Collector's Edition with an etched wood grip. Um, that specific model of wood is what's going to trip you up. Because honestly, you could just buy something like the Auto Ordnance or a standard like Colt and then just buy the grips for it because they should be pretty universal. HFC, no, HFC's not that good. KWA. Wow, KWA does not have a lot of 1911s, which is wild. Maybe it's KWC. Yeah, it's KWC. That's what it is. Um, but yeah, you could just swap it out. I mean, there's different. You could tell that there's longer and shorter ones, um, all across the board here. I think one of the neater ones is this one, where it's the double. It's literally two 1911s fused together, double barrel style. That's one of the neater ones. There is the Hitman, the Silver Baller Hitman. Um, there's one that I really like, but I'm not gonna pick it up because I already have two fucking 1911s and I don't need more. I think it's under WE Tech. It's this one right here. It's a shorter barrel, but it has a longer, or it's a standard. I think it's a shorter barrel. It has a longer a longer rail system, so you can put more on it. But it goes almost all the way to the end of the slide, which is really cool. I think that's a really neat looking one. Kind of different. Other than that, most of these are pretty standard. It's just a different, slightly different flavors of each of the 1911s. Where's the one that I have that I sent you? It's this one, this one. They discontinue it. No, it's right here. This is the 1911 that I own that I sent you. They say it's a Medal of Honor 1911 pistol, but I don't fucking know what that means. MOH. No idea. Vickers Tactical. I've tried searching for Vickers Tactical, and it has one fucking item, and it's founded by this guy named Larry Vickers. I've tried to search for this, and there's like almost nothing there. It's really weird. But this is a rock solid 1911. I really like it. It feels great to use. Anyway. Be a meme at this point in the gun world. Yeah, you're not wrong. See, I was trying to go for I was trying to look for this particular pistol skin, which is called Callus, which you can't see because it's... I'm blocking it. This particular pistol skin was dropped in season 4, I guess, of Modern Warfare 2019. It was it's based off of the Modern Warfare Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare 1911 skin that Captain Price owns or has. You get it as like one of the first unlocks for it. Dude got all of his guns taken away from him. Oh shit. But I was trying to find a 1911 that was close to that particular skin because I really liked that look. And I found that Vickers 1911 and I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna take it. It's really nice, so. I could try to make a run over there, but that would be such a pain in the ass. Didn't know the captain had a particular 1911 with that skin. So when they released him as a playable character in the multiplayer, he did come with his own skin, his own 1911 skin, and it was based off of, I believe it was based off of the it was based off of the one that you find in COD 4. I believe that's what it is. There was a couple other skins that came out. I don't know all of them. I don't remember because it was been a while, but I spent a good long time using the pistols. So a lot of the purchases that I ended up making in terms of replicas, airsoft guns, I would say even going so far as the MCX on my character model. Most of that was based off of the Modern Warfare 2019. I really liked that game. That was the key. That's the key. I really liked Modern Warfare 2019. It was one of the best breaths of fresh air for the series, but it also ruined the series. Sucks, yes, but sup, fucker? I have a gun now. Eat shit, nerd. I got 100 fucking bullets. I will not be bothered by that wolf ever again. Because I shot him. Also, I think one of the neatest things is that that threaded barrel at the end there. That unscrews. I just keep it on because it looks kind of neat, but if I ever wanted to, I can just unscrew it. So. It's not a very sturdy piece. It's like just a small piece of metal that screws on. There's nothing fancy to it. It was really cheap to pick up, so. Because I bought myself an Osprey suppressor. That I intended originally to put into the MCX. Which I did exactly one time because getting it into there was the most annoying thing possible because it didn't fit. So now I have exactly one photo of the Osprey fitted into the MCX. It looks so fucking cool. That looks, I love that look because it's square and it just, God, I love this. I want this. This is the dream of how I want the rifle to look. But I can't have it. I got this in here one time. I managed to squeeze that fucking Osprey. This Osprey, I managed to squeeze this into the fucking handguard. This, you could see it right there. There's a line right there. This handguard it's flush. I had to like basically pound this into place in order to get this to fit. I set it down, I took one photo and took it apart and said, I'm never doing that again. Because, yes, I could set the rifle up and leave it like this because this looks fucking cool as hell. The problem is this is where the battery goes. I have to take this whole handguard off of the gun by pulling it forward this way towards the front. I have to pull the whole handguard. There's two bolts right here that unscrew, pull it forward, slide the battery in, connect the battery, put the handguard back, bolt it together. There you go. It wouldn't work because just getting this handguard and the Osprey together was one of the most difficult things I had to do. And I'm like, there's no way. I'd have to spend, and I spent 30 minutes fighting with the handguard and the suppressor just to get it together long enough to take this picture. So I was like, cool, here's your picture. I'm never doing that again. And I took it apart and never did it again. I'm still very sad about that. Unless I might be able to do it with, okay, so that Osprey is based off of the 45 ACP version. I might be able to get it off of the 9mm version, but I can't confirm sizes. I can never confirm sizes, so. That's the only issue that I'm running into is...
What have we here?
I've tried looking at different sizes and comparing widths because I'm pretty limited on how wide I can actually get how wide I can fit a suppressor into the gun, into the handguard. It's like 37... What the fuck was it? It was like 37mm, I think. I can't remember exactly. It's like 1.5 inches, I think, is the width of the handguard. So I went on this long-ass crusade to get this Osprey that cost me like $90 fucking dollars. I went through... God, I think I ended up buying like 5 or 6 different mock suppressors at different lengths, sizes, widths, just to try to figure out which one works. Like, which one fits the best. Like, I sat and did like a couple of hours of measurements, writing every little detail down. I tried filing it out. Like, I put so much goddamn effort into it. And the one suppressor I want, I can't put on. And there's only like 2 companies that make square suppressors, and the other square suppressor I think is made by this company called Mad Bull, and it's this big fucking thing that's like 2 inches wide, and I'm just like, yeah, fuck that. I have to really, really look at size measurements because there's just no way. I even went so far as to start looking into different handguards, and I did find a different handguard for the for the MCX. It's like $400. So I could, in theory, put a larger sized suppressor onto the gun with its current configuration, which is the shorter barrel. However, I would have to spend at least $400 to get that handguard, that new handguard. Which I want to do anyway, because that would be kind of cool. Some carbon fiber looking fucking thing. Technically, it's supposed to be for the real versions of the guns, because that's what that says on the site. Is, yeah, it's designed for, it's designed to factory OEM fit MCXs, and I'm like, ooh, fancy ARP fancying. Yeah, that's the problem, because essentially what I've done, technically, because this is a kit you can buy. There's a kit you can buy for like $130 or something like that. that you can actually take the MCX and turn it in, make it into the Rattler configuration. Before they released the kit, they dropped just the
Getting
barrel.
dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
So you could just get the barrel, and I picked one of those up, and it was like $70 fucking for this barrel. I was like, ah, cool, barrel. And then they dropped the kit, and I'm like, you fucking assholes. The ZMLR 300. The LR 300, the old, like, yeah, dude, it exists. That's actually a pretty solid price too. And it's actually made by A&K, which is, this is a pretty good fucking company too. It exists. I don't know about the ZM part. I think that's ZM weaponry. Yeah, no, it exists. Oh yeah, absolutely. It might not be the exact same configuration that you're looking for, but shit, dude, it's probably got parts that you could probably fuck around with. Yeah. It's like $300. Fold in stock and everything. ZM is the company. Okay. They also have it in a SBR format, a shorter format. So if you don't want the long barrel, you can get it in the shorter barrel. And it's currently sold out, but the longer barrel version is not. Yeah. LR3. Yeah, because this was like a 70s gun, wasn't it? 10 pounds. It's a little on the heavier side. 370 to 400 FPS, not terrible. Version 2 full metal, fully upgradable, good. Takes 9.6s, nice. Yeah, no. This is a rock solid gun. The only thing I would do would probably, all these upgrades now made standard improve the durability and reliability of HK's NS15 system and allow use of LiPo batteries up to 11 ones. You know what? Honestly, you probably don't even need to do fucking anything to this gun. Out of the box, this is a rock solid gun. I personally wouldn't use it because I'm a man of accessories, but yeah, there you go. GR300 HK right there. Fucking 1996. I thought it was at 70s. I thought it was 70s. Where is the? There it is. Okay, so yeah, I bought this because this barrel came out first. It's Lilacs. These guys came out first with this barrel, and I was like, cool. I want the barrel because the barrel is originally this fucking long. It's this really long thing. The other one is like half the length. I'm like, that's great. I want that. Give me more of that. And then they released this fucking nitro kit that I want this. I want all of this, but I'm not spending that much money for a barrel that I already have and a handguard. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to suffer. But basically, it makes the front of your gun the Rattler configuration. However, I like having the longer handguard. I like having the longer handguard, but then reducing the barrel length so then the mock suppressor that's supposed to go in front of it is inside the gun, so it looks integral. I like that integral look. That's just me, though. The only downside is now I'm fighting with a handguard. And the handguard is the most annoying part. Why am I still at... Oh, gotcha. Okay. Full rifle with a folding stock. Oh, okay. Okay, so the question is what am I fucking carrying that is causing me to be so fucking heavy? Am I... Eight, 12... See, I'm Imperius. Okay. Carrying something that is just fucking weighing my ass down. Is there a way to sort by weight? I can. Wild. It's my water that's... Yeah, the lantern's really heavy because it's full of water. Asterisk sorts by quality. Okay. I think it's just all the food that I'm carrying. I want to be honest. Yeah, it's more than likely just the food that I'm carrying. I really should just drop all this rifle ammo and just leave it. I got a revolver! Fucking finally! 8 kilos in food alone. Yeah, I'm carrying a lot of food on purpose. Leave me alone. Mainly because I didn't have a fucking gun for a while, so I couldn't go hunting. So I've just been stockpiling fucking human food. I'm trying to eat through all the shit that I have. I haven't even cooked anything. I haven't killed anything. I have no need. I have so much food that it doesn't matter. I don't know. Yeah, Louis, I don't know if you are able to get items from Evike. But Evike's like the #1 US store. for airsofting. You could try to check Red Wolf. They're based out of China. Red Wolf Airsoft is based out of China. I know they ship internationally. So I'm assuming you could probably get something easier and less expensive from there. You get stuff from Evike. Oh, perfect. Even better. Cool. Yeah, that's always my first go-to is just straight to Evike because it's like, yeah, well, that's. I will go on. I actually have this bookmarked on my Google Chrome, and every once in a while, I'll just go in here and just be like, fuck it. What do they got in here? Oh, that's kind of neat. I'll just go in here and look at the shit that they got for sale. See if there's anything new that I might want. I'll just see if they've added anything crazy. I'll just go in here and be like, yeah, fuck it. You fucking MB7's back in stock yet? No. Yeah, no. I'll just browse every once in a while. I'll just go in here and be like, do they have the good shit yet? Do they got it yet? Do they got it yet? Yeah. No, that's just basically what I do. What's the boneyard? Airsoft boneyard. Check back often to find great deals on spare and rare parts for our project guns to rebuild. These guns also serve as a terrific non-firing, lifelike prop. Section is great for the tech-savvy player that sees the value in these to part out for an existing gun or to repair to working order. So technically what these would be is oftentimes they are display models that came right out of the store that are rendered non-functional or refurbished. Mostly, like I said, display models that you don't know what it is, but it's basically they have a whole description of what are boneyard items. And it's basically just guns that are not up to their standards, and a lot of it is mystery box stuff. So they don't have a whole lot right now. A lot of this stuff is just mystery box of, hey, you pay us $65, we'll give you some random shit. But yeah, Boneyard, I wouldn't trust Boneyard stuff. I'm going to be honest with you. I wouldn't do anything for Boneyard. Because you could just get like this. You could just get a gearbox. And you're like, well, I kind of wanted, a whole ass half a gun, not just a gearbox. Because a gearbox you could do, you just put into a fucking gun. It's their clearance section, more or less. But yeah, like I said, I'll go through and I'll look at shit randomly and just be like, what do they got? Fucking heavy weapons? Oh, look at this bird 50 cal. Like, that's some shit. The fucking collectible replicas of like World War II weapons. The fucking $400 alien pulse rifle. A lot of these are like these super expensive Tanaka Works or Tokyo Marui stuff that are like $800 fucking dollars for a spring powered Car 98K. But it's Tanaka Works, which is like one of the highest end Japanese spec fucking companies. I almost would never want to buy a Tanaka Works. These are Tanaka Works and Tokyo Marui themselves are Japanese spec, which basically means they're limited to the rules and regulations of Japan, which are way different than the United States. I remember talking to some guy on Twitter about it. He said that there's most of their AEG weapons, their electric weapons, are restricted to like less than 1 joule of energy when leaving the barrel. So they can only have a certain amount of feet per second, um, and a couple other rules and restrictions of like what you can actually fire. So in the United States, there is no such fucking thing. So trying to buy a Japanese spec weapon for the United States is going to lead to frustration and disappointment. And also, yes, Japanese companies are just also really expensive. Yes, it would be really, really cool to be like, I have a Tokyo Marui. But then you realize that the Tokyo Marui is that then you realize the Tokyo Marui is literally designed to be fielded in Japan, where they don't have they have a lot of restrictions on how fast, how hard, and a bunch of other restrictions on like play styles and stuff. There are several fields in Japan that straight up you can't run. Like you are not allowed to sprint or run because apparently it creates too competitive of a environment, and they want people to feel included. So there's no running. So you're just walking around shooting. It's fucking wild, and I'm like, I would I would get kicked out almost immediately. Damn it, Louis! Can't believe you. How dare you? That's what that does, by the way. Yeah, I've always thought about like how cool would it be as an American airsofter to fly over to Japan and bring your gear and be like, "Hey guys, I'm coming over, I'm coming to play airsoft with y'all." But then you realize your American spec weapons are almost completely banned everywhere in Japan. My MCX would be almost immediately banned because it fires 400 FPS, like 410, and it's pretty souped up. Like they would kick me out real fast. I've seen, Airsoft Alphonse, one of the more famous YouTubers who plays airsoft, who does airsoft stuff. He's actually gone to like, I think the Netherlands. Yeah, no, I know. It's just it's again, it's restrictions, rules, and regulations basically. Um, but this guy Airsoft Alphonse, he makes hella good fucking money, and he can like travel around the world and shit. Um, sports stadium, abandoned prison, tropical island warfare. Like they're playing probably gas. Abandoned shopping mall. Let's see here. Airsoft Little Bird with a fucking helicopter. Shopping mall, Turkish village. Yeah, Turkish village. Aquatic airsoft, amusement park, abandoned factory, Mexico. Tropical island, aquatic airsoft, abandoned Florida military base. Where's the fun one that I like to watch? He had one where he was actually playing. Where is that one? That's an old one though. The 800 player airsoft one. There was one or two that he played where he was actually playing in, like I said, the Netherlands or something like that. It was fucking crazy. Try and stop him. Sports Stadium. I think it was abandoned factory, wasn't it? Probably. Yeah, either way. Like I said, it's that dude makes so much good money that he could travel the world and do that. Like, damn, dude. Wish I could do that. Yeah, the worst part is I have to stay inside here. Can't just go outside and watch. Has to be inside. Unfortunately, I live in a part of the world, or at least part of these states, where playing airsoft is not advisable for like almost half of the year. Almost half of the year. Maybe a quarter of a year. I don't know, fucking 1/3. Between October and I would say April is like the no-go months just because it's too cold and it's, you know, snow and gross and just not a fun time to play in the snow. I mean, you could still do it, but I wouldn't recommend it. Between April and October, though, the spring months, spring, summer, and early fall months are fantastic. You could do March, depending on how warm it gets. But you could also do, like, October. I've done a late October game once. And, it was cold, yes. But we, like, powered through it. And it got warmer towards the end of the day. So it wasn't all bad. I don't have a reason to repair these at all. I just want something to do. 100%. I have no reason to use them. I just wanted something to repair. Yeah, no, like I said, there's... Airsoft in the States is way more popular in the South, where it's warm all year round. So you're not actually having to deal with, you know, bad temperatures and shit. If you were to go on YouTube and, like, start looking up a lot of, like, the bigger name Airsoft dudes, Storm, what's the one guy? Dutch the Hooligan, Airsoft Alphonse, anything that he does in the States, a lot of it's going to be, almost a majority of what they're going to be showing you is the southern states, anything in the southern states where it's warmer almost all year round. I know Storm, he probably hasn't uploaded in a while. I know he lives in California, based off of because he's like sponsored by this local airsoft field, and he actually does like promotions for him and stuff online. So, and they're based out of like Northern California, where it's really nice and warm. I think Dutch is more Texas, New Mexico area. I've seen a lot of his videos in that area. Would be a lot of fun, but man, oh man. The only one I have left is the stone. Bed. No bed. No bed. 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 No bed. So I still need to take the bedroll with me. Yep. So, unfortunately, where I live, airsoft is not as popular as it could be. Ah, yes, Blizzard. So anyway, that's how you kind of do it. I don't know. I'm gonna have to travel again at night, aren't I? As long as there's no fucking blizzards. Forestry lookout. We're done! Finally.
Something's gotta go.
Off. The only downside is I'm not going to be able to take more with me. I'm okay, though. Honestly, I'll be okay. Plenty of water. Can't open our books. The only thing I want to be needing to get a hold of is more wood, which not a problem, because I'm heading towards the dam. And the dam's got reclaimed wood for fucking days. However, what I will be taking is broth and the dog food. Even with all this shit weighing me down, I'm still not fucking gonna be tired.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Shut up. You've hucked shit way farther, my guy. Trust. I know you have. I did it. We're gonna crawl down from this mountain and fucking start waddling our way up to the dam. Thankfully, I haven't searched anything in the dam. So the dam is untouched. I have a fuckload of fuel. So wandering around in the dam at night won't be a problem. That's why I'm weighed down so fucking much right now, is because I have, what, a gallon and a half of fuel? Fortunately, I just don't travel very fast because I have so much shit on me. Even if I get attacked by a wolf, fuck, I got 100 fucking bullets. I found so many revolver rounds over all of my travels that I couldn't. I was so mad. I was like, yeah, I have all this ammo, but no gun. I finally found a gun. Now I have the ability to defend myself. Like the red-blooded Canadian that I am supposedly trying to portray. This poor dude's like huffing and puffing and I'm gonna die. I'm like, no, you fucking ain't, dude. I just need you to... I need to kill half a kilo, so... Fortunately, I don't have much in the way of half a kilo. That's just the way she goes. Besides, if I get attacked by a wolf, I'll just fire my gun and he fucks off. So it's not like it's that big of a deal. Lord knows I got 90 fucking 4 backup rounds, and plus the 6. I got 100 exactly. Risk of Rain kept crashing. I might have to redo Risk of Rain and reinstall it. I don't think got a lot of mods installed, and I think I went a little overboard with it, and I don't think it's working much well anymore. Me out here unmedicated in my lane, eating a hot dog, wishing a motherfucker would. You know, it's wild. I've been on this particular challenge for one in-game month, and I have yet to see a single aurora. It's supposed to go like every once a week or something like that at minimum. Look at that. Another rifle cartridge that I can't fucking use because I don't have a gun. Rifle. Hey, look at that. And more.
This stuff will come in handy.
Yes, it will.
All this gear is slowing me down.
All the gear is slowing me down. No shit. Unfortunately, I have to fucking schlep this shit across the board because it's all gear that I need. I got tools, I got a bedroll, I got fuel, food. But I got one more area of Mystery Lake, and then I'm done with Mystery Lake. And then I can schlep all of my shit all the way across fucking... whatever the hell, the fucking... not Bleak Inlet. Coastal Highway to the Quonset Garage, where I can go drop everything there and go sit for 3 days at the Quonset Garage. I'm actually kind of not looking forward to the Quonset Garage. Yeah, it's a great place with a lot of, like, space, but the problem that I'm going to be running into is quite literally, I already have enough food and supplies that I'm just not going to know what to do with any of this stuff. At a certain point here, I'm going to now have to start leaving shit behind. I'm already boiling enough fucking water to last me for a while, and every single location has probably like a 2-day water supply that I just can't touch. I swear to Christ, I thought that was a bear, and I was going to be like, well, here we fucking go. None of it's moving. I thought for half a second there was one of them, but no. But at the very least, there is lumber galore here. Pallets and fucking planks and all sorts of random shit. Is there... okay, let's... there is a fire. Okay, there is fire. Or there is a place to cook here. I think it's... cool. Made it.
Feels like a lot of gear.
Feels like a lot of gear. No shit. You're 10 fucking kilos overburdened, my guy. Okay.
Is it food or?
I'm still overweight. Would be hilarious if I found a fucking rifle in here. This place has so much shit to search for. Question is where is the... Is it upstairs in the admin office? Where's the fucking... Free water. Is there a gun over here too? Nope. God, I'm gonna have so much. Nah, you're good. Honestly, the rule was made after a person I know, IRL, decided to come into my chat and specifically talk to me about me by name, by location, and by workplace. And I was like, great. So I just made a general rule of just don't discuss it. You should be fine.
I think I can use this.
I mean, it's really honestly your prerogative if you want to, you know, share information, but I would advise not being like, yeah, a name is a name, that's fine. But if it's, if you're gonna start going like, well, yeah, I live at 123 blah 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 in fucking, like, you know, you start talking about exactly where you live and shit, like, okay, now that's a little too much. I try to keep things vague, so like, yeah, I live in Minnesota, but Minnesota's a big fucking state with like 6 million people. God, where's the fuck? Oh, where is the? Oh, I know where it is. Oh, it's down there. God damn it. Wish I could drag that shit, but I can't. It's down over there. Fuck it. Okay, whatever. You're fine. No. Any like more identifying details? Yeah. The other reason is that personally, for me, my IRL name is pretty fucking unique. So sharing my IRL name is basically doxing me because of how unique my first name is. Something like, you know, Casey, John, Chris, things like that. Those are pretty common names, or common enough names that, you know, you could say it and be like, yeah, it's fine. Unfortunately for me, my parents wanted to be fucking psychopaths and give me a unique name. So trying to be on the internet and anonymous is like fucking possible. Fuck! I missed it. Thank you. Okay, so it's... Oh, you're fine. And then... It was 25, wasn't it? Come on. Yeah, it was 25. It was 25. There it is.
That'll come in handy.
Stem, boots. Oh, fuck, a wolf belt. Damn, alright. Bandage, antiseptic. Well, cooking anything is gonna suck ass. But it's fine. Use. Alright, well. Might as well start unloading and making myself comfortable. I'm gonna be here for the next 3 frickin' days. Should be good, should be good. Okay. Cooking oil.
I need to drop something.
I need to drop something. Shut up. I'm doing just that. Okay. That's good. Honestly, at this rate, I could probably start coalescing some stuff. It wouldn't be that much of a problem. How much fucking fuel are we sitting on? 2.9 and 2.57. We're fucking fine. Alright, let's... This is gonna be a long search journey because, geez Louise, man.
Could end up being useful.
Fucking painkillers. I don't need pain... How much? How much? Another liter. Fuck it. Add it to the pile. Another liter to the pile. Fuck it. Why not? I have so much lantern fuel. Bro. Cool. None of those are there. Searched those. Newsprint. Stack of papers. That's why I brought my extra pry bar. Because I knew there was going to be some lockers.
Here.
I think the dam is going to be the stupidest place to fucking hang out in. Another lead. And a ski jacket. And if I had some cloth, I might be able to, but... Look at that! Another pry bar.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Shut up. There we go. Oh, fuck, that's right. I'm probably not even going to have to cook anything. There's There's portable water right here. I'm gonna be fucking... Okay, so maybe the dam isn't too bad. I wish I could be able to take that. I wish I could take this. Because there is a toilet in there. Free water. Yeah, I'm going to be probably actually pretty set. I have 7 fucking liters of water. God. Yeah, I'm already set. I didn't even have to cook a single fucking drop of water. That's more water than I'm gonna need. God. Way more water than I need. I don't even need to cook anything. Bro, what the fuck? I really should cook the... Let's carry that around. And why not? Why not? I'm gonna have plenty of lumber and tinder boxes, tinder plugs. I mean, I'm already sitting on enough.
I could use this.
Another revolver cartridge. More scrap metal. I haven't even begun to search the rest of this. Oh, there's gonna be so much shit here, dude. Fucking A, man. Okay. Like, I could chop down the crates. There's crates everywhere. There's cardboard boxes everywhere. Books. I'm not even gonna... You know, it's fine.
Hope I can still eat
I might
this.
head down there just to cook a few things. Give me that. I'm gonna use that. Hey, look, more cloth. Fuck. I did say, oh, I could fix that if I had some cloth. I knew it. Shit.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Another can of... Alright. Alright. That's just fine. It's fine. Accelerant and sewing kit. Alright. And then I don't even need to go down there. I haven't even checked out the admin offices. I have so much stuff.
This stuff will come in handy.
The holiday sweater. That gets shoved down here. I might actually be able to replace it with one of the thick wools.
Too heavy.
Too heavy. Shut up. cannot repair while in the dusk. Only in the dark. Whatever. Fine. Alright. Fucking place. Thank you. Jesus. I should cook those potatoes. We're good. Now, traversing during the day would be is better than at night, so. Not all bad. That is, unfortunately, one of the problems with traversing the dam. You need you need some fuel for it. Is there any... That's a good question. Is there any goodies out here? No worries. It's always coldest before the sun comes up. Okay. Not a whole lot out here, actually. Oh, shit. Okay. And a tin of sardines.
Like a new day is dawning.
A new day is dawning. Yeah. So cool. It doesn't look like there's anything... Usually they have something here. Oh! Alright, that's it. Fucking... Come here! Wolf. Yeah. Come here. Green-eyed bitch. I am the master commander of this domain. I told you. Fuck. Alright, well. Oh, it's 5 kilos of meat, bro. I'm not going to be able to cook any of this shit. Fuck it. I was hoping not to insta-kill the damn thing.
I might have to drop some gear.
I was hoping to just graze it so it can fuck off and never bother me again. I'm over halfway done with this challenge. I don't need to be judicious with my shots. Oh, I'm gonna have to cook so fucking much. That's fine. Blizzard! Motherfucker! No. Bitch. Do I need it? No. This is gonna be the pain. It's just not having any light to navigate down to the cook stove.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Shut up! You pansy. Get stronger. I forgot that reclaimed wood has like the shittiest fucking start percentage. I'm not even gonna probably get this fire started. Maybe
Come on.
it'll cook for a little bit, but that's. I gotta make sure to bring some books and paper down here.
That did it.
Easy shit, bro. Well, I was going to, but now I'm not. Never mind, I have enough food to last me for fucking ever now. I'm just gonna start eating this shit willy fucking nilly because, bro, there's just nothing here. There we go. Well, now we get to sit and wait, I guess. Gotcha. Okay. I forgot how fucking dark it is in here. Only problem with the dam, it is just pitch fucking black. It is just practically
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
book. not sure I can carry much more. Shut up, Commander Shepard. You can carry a wrench, you can carry a ball. Oh, fucking no. Start cooking, 20 minutes. About half an hour-ish. We're okay. Right. Well, start consolidating, bringing books and shit down here. '97, '97, '91, '90, '98, '97, '92, '90 again, '98, '89, '96, '96.
Oh, what a way to die. Oh, I just want to die.
What a way to die? Food poisoning? Not on my fucking word. Eat shit, nerds. Now I gotta go rest for 10 fucking hours.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Unfortunately, I'm probably gonna pass out. Okay, cool. So don't eat animal fat. Apparently. I'm still over encumbered. Fuck. Where's that book? Oh, you can use lantern oil? Lantern? Oh, good.
Come on. Turned out pretty well.
You know what? It's fine. I got enough fuel to last me a while. I need to go and sleep. I need to sleep this shit off. Can't believe that shit gave me food poisoning, bro.
I need to drop something.
Shut up. Don't worry about it, man. Fine. I could go set up over by the barrel, honestly. Harder to damn. You could go get the. Sleep for 10 hours straight. Because that's how you fix food poisoning. Nope, not by shitting out your guts, because that's what food poisoning does to you. But by sleeping for 10 straight hours. When taking antibiotics. So over this, bro. Gonna have so much. Fucking take the animal fat. I don't want it. Just drop the books off down there.
goodness.
An energy drink. Should be getting to level 3. There's pallets all around me, dude. Reclaimed wood is good for keeping fires going, but not great for starting fires.
All right.
Yeah, there's pallets there, planks there, crates across the board, planks, yep. I wish I didn't have to climb the stupid mountaineering rope in order to get up there, but... Who left matches in a can of soda? What the fuck? Oh yeah, somebody just leaves a
Wonder if this is
energy
anything
bar
we
up here, like... Oh, damn it.
Come on.
Come on. Cook the rest of my shit.
That did it.
Alright. Because this whole tunnel is pitch black. You can't see anything, even during the daytime. Alright. So... we're gonna sleep an hour in order to save. And we will stop there. Because it's been 6 hours and it's also 1 in the morning, I do have to at least get some sleep. Should be okay. We'll be okay. All right. Oh, I need to check. Let's check. Next week. Next week already. Tuesday and Thursday looking pretty good. There it goes, finally. Okay, so we're looking at either Tuesday or Thursday, depending on how the missus wants to go. The only other trade off we're looking at is almost every single shift I'm working is going to be a nighttime shift, so um, kind of a trade-off on that one there. So honestly, I will talk to the missus, see what she says, get an idea of what days off she has, and we'll make plans around that, honestly. Come on, load, please. There we go. Hello. So I'm thinking it'll be Tuesday again. A Tuesday night. I just don't know what I'm going to be able to do for the other one. Honestly, I think we might have to go back to the what I did when I was working at retail there. So it'd probably be one of the evenings. Probably one of the evenings. I'm not sure. I'll have to pick one of the nights and just do it. Okay. Damn. All right. So, yeah, like I said, we'll have to play it by ear, honestly. Desk piece.
Hold on. Don't doom scroll.
Damn. 5 years of, oh boy. I mean, I get it, but damn. Artemis? Even Artemis? 6, Artemis. Oh, fucking, what's her name? Punk Sticks or something like that? I forget her name. Name escapes me right now. I cannot recognize any of the other characters here. I think it Sticks, yeah. Damn. Well, of course, because those two were, yeah, wild. Anyway. Allegedly. Jesus criminy. All right. Well, anyway, like I said, it's gonna be something we're gonna sit to keep play by ear. I'm going to take the rest of the night and relax. I gotta take a shower anyway and do some shit and take care of some things. So yeah, whatever. As always, there's that. Let's see if we have anybody still alive. Almost 1:30 in the fucking morning. You know what? Atri is playing Crusader Kings 3. Yeah, fuck it. We'll go bother my art sibling. Go bother our Atri. Atri does some wild shit where she'll just stream for like 14 straight fucking hours and then just be like, "What? What about it? What?" I used to do that, and then some shit happened, so and I just don't have the time to do that. Streamers we think you may enjoy collaborating with: Atri, Scab, Mira, Shiromia, and me. What? I can't stream with myself. Yes, you cannot call in to join your own stream. You fucking idiots. Twitch L. Anyway, just keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. I'm gonna go relax. It's been a busy day. Be good, and if you can't be good, don't name it after me.
But so far, our shit is being picked apart little by little.